And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to live research. I actually don't really have an idea where to start. Why is there coffee on my screen? It's interesting. All right. So we're jumping off with the topic: is StarCitizen the future of gaming? And by that, what I mean is the kind of unified, holistic world a new precedent? Short answer, no. Long answer, a lot of companies won't be able to achieve that, but I do think some other companies will try. I think they'll try unsuccessfully, just because they don't want to go into this holistic. They don't want to spend the time. They don't want to spend the research and development, and there's not a lot of IPs that can do this kind of a world, being so large and having such depth in it. Not a lot of IPs have that kind of mechanical depth. Stuff that obviously could, stuff like Star Trek, Star Wars, Battlestar Galactica, like all the space kind of things have this kind of same thread that they can pull on. But doing like a single planet, so games that like require a single planet, something like, well, I guess DC and Marvel do have multiple planets, so they could also do something like this. But let's say like Need for Speed, right? What would be a Need for Speed game in the vein of StarCitizen? Like I don't think that IP has any necessity to do a StarCitizen kind of thing. Even Baldur's Gate, like it's a very nuanced story campaign, so it doesn't need to be, galaxy spanning or even like have, 100 locations on a planet. Your screen says Armor Bearer Spring 2020. It's late 2024. What? Oh, you mean over here? I think. Yeah, that was the screenshot of where I got the background. Yeah. I did not mix my water. It tastes like terribleness. Yeah, I know I have this image somewhere. I don't know why I haven't switched it out for the better one. I'm pretty sure I have it as a standalone. Yeah, it's a standalone image. So I need to go get the proper one. So, on the other hand, with all these companies, with a lot of companies not being able to do it, a lot of IPs not being compatible with it, on the other side, you have the thing that people hate talking about because they have decided that it is not good. And I know why, and it makes sense why. But anyway, the metaverse. And saying the metaverse is very disingenuous because in our current landscape of both gaming and corporate shenanigans, the metaverse will never happen. Because if Meta has a metaverse, you know, Apple's going to want a metaverse. If Metaverse has one, Samsung's going to want one. If Samsung has one, well, it's a game, so EA might as well have one. Bethesda might as well have one, you know. Well, not Bethesda, but, you know, Ubisoft and, you know, everyone will have their own metaverse because no one wants to play nice with anyone else. So the metaverse is quite disingenuous. A metaverse is much closer to what we're going to have. And a metaverse is a lot easier to make instead of the metaverse, because the metaverse is a completely holistic world that you can go between every activity. And even some, depending on like who's telling you what the metaverse is, you'll have like if you take the concept of Ready Player One, their metaverse, that is a completely separate digital world. You have to jack into the metaverse to be in the metaverse. In a lot of the like Walmart and other kind of like, not food people actually, but a lot of store brands, a lot of food people, their version of the metaverse is an overlay on top of our reality to have this kind of like enhanced reality metaverse. So you can eat, sleep, drink, and die inside this kind of enhanced reality. So you have what you have in the real world. You can pick up your phone, you say, okay, that's my phone. But you have, you know, some AR stuff around it says, you know, this is your battery level and stuff. So you can have, you know, less tech on the device itself. Or a wallet, or, you know, a can of something can have a whole like AR display. Kind of just like animating and overlaying on top of reality. So it depends on who you ask. But so taking the like how many metaverses are there going to be approach, basically that's who actually has the stones to do it. So far, like there have been many games, and most MMOs fall into a metaverse kind of concept. Not the whole eat, sleep, and die one, but close enough and to the original metaverse, the original definition. StarCitizen works. Eve, I think, works, but Eve is a very remote. I think, for my personal definition of it, it'd have to be first or at least third person. You have to have some character involved. So RuneScape would definitely fall into that category for sure. Black Desert, Genshin Impact, lots of MMOs. World of Warcraft for sure would be a metaverse. And a lot of people like to think like the metaverse and crypto and VR all are existing on the same plane. They're not. They're all separate things. You can have one without the other. You can have two without the third. You can have all three or none of them. And still be within a metaverse sort of thing. For instance, every crypto is not a metaverse. Every metaverse doesn't have to be on crypto. And none of the, like, crypto doesn't mean you're using it VR. So. All right. So, if you guys have questions, let me know. I'll research those questions live on screen and try and find the answer as best I can. And we will go from there. Whether it be answerable or not, we will look for the answer. I clean up the stuff from yesterday. Man, did I make a mess. Is that right? It's pretty, actually, like, it's pretty par, though. Going to the view counter, it's actually been a pretty good night. Oh. Like, the heater's shut off. What's wrong? Why is it broken? It's not. I told it to shut off because it was hot enough. It's fine. All fine here. Oh, I cannot wait till the updates to... What was it called? The roadmap. And I want to reread... Just open it twice. It's fine. I want to reread... the thing Jake said. We are currently undergoing planning. Is that the one I was talking about? I don't know. Let's see. We are currently undergoing extensive planning for 2024, including potential team changes. I think that's funny, the potential team changes. Like, how do you not know? Like, what? I want to know, like, what is in the balance? Like, if we change these people, what are the, pluses? I just want to be a fly on the wall in all their meetings. I would absolutely love to just sit and watch hours of content in just CIG meetings. They joke that meetings are one of the worst parts, but, like, for somebody who sits here and would love to be on the inside game industry, it would be absolutely fascinating. Now Squadron 42 is feature complete. Those resources are being reallocated. We're going to wait until this process is finished before updating the roadmap further, which may be at the start of the new year. We're also exploring several improvements to the roadmap. Roadmap itself based on community's feedback. So that's kind of what I wanted to think on for a minute. Is the several improvements to the roadmap. So, what are some of those improvements, especially from what would I like? Well, one, I would like a completed category, maybe even like another tile down here, over on this. Oh, you can't see it. There we go. A tile over on this sidebar here. That is like completed tasks, like so a progress tracker, but for the past. And so, the progress tracker base model, I guess, futures tracker, doesn't have 2.5 geometry class. Well, that was done back in April 2021, so there's no reason why that should be there. So I'd also like a note on, I'm trying to find which one would be pretty obvious. Well, it's Lockpine Squadron. It's Lockpine Squadron. What's a pretty obvious one? And I don't know. I put stuff out for what I'm talking about, but they do sometimes. It would make sense. Are underground facilities on here? Underground facilities. This is a 4.0 feature. This is not coming out till Pyro. Well, Pyro 4.0, same thing. And I'd like them to find some way on here that says, hey, we're not putting this out till server meshing or till some tech prerequisite or a valid patch, like kind of like in the future. And they don't really name patches before we have them on the roadmap, so it's kind of a weird one because a lot of stuff is kind of earmarked for 4.0. The problem being, that they can go with 320, 330, 340 till we get to 4.0, so it's not like they're naming it anywhere. In org, I have no idea. Is there something broken with it? Let's see. Tracking app. It would definitely be able better. I mean, they do have sort of like it. So it would be really nice if you could search like a core tech and it would show you supporting tech. And those supporting tech would tell you what it's supporting. So we have server meshing here, but we absolutely know Atlas is part of server meshing. Hybrid service is part of server meshing. So it would be really nice to see the connections between them. I think that'd be a really cool piece of update. Oops. Have you had any of the other EPTs? Oops. Trying to pour my drink all over me. I did. Yeah. Nope. Interesting. Any idea why it's on an EPTU? No, nope. Don't be sorry for asking questions. Like, that's the entire purpose for this this entire night. It's coming in, asking questions. Doesn't matter if it's in-game, out-of-game, lore, function, plan stuff from 2012 or before. Yeah, no worries. Absolutely. It is what we're here to do. Just gonna get to the main menu, see if it works. I was supposed to rebuild my computer today. Oops. Yep, that works fine. So yes, I can access the EPTU. Living with so many pets, it gets really annoying. Getting hairs in your mouth. So what is stuff that's not done on the thing? Additional derelict settlements. That's keeps giving me which error message does it keep giving you? Additional derelict settlements, that is pretty much done. I imagine that okay. So I wonder if the additional derelict settlements will stop being a tile, at least stop being a developed tile. Because with every planet, with every system, with every addition, there will be more derelict settlements. I'm sure they'll become a state. Try relogging into the launcher. Log out, log back in. If you have done that, or if you have done that, try just telling it to verify. That's the first two things I can think of. Because additional would be, you know, more than the things we had before, but every other settlement will be additional to the ones we had. So this could just go on forever until the game's done. So I don't think they want to do that. That kind of like long-term tiles don't seem. I don't like long-term tiles. Like just perpetual tiles. I don't like the server meshing as a perpetual tile. Pro Santokiai, that's obviously coming out before the end of the year. Artificial gravity was done. What stuff is still being worked on? Bounty Hunter V2. That is. See, I don't like this either. I don't like this being a perpetual thing. Like if it's a perpetual thing, put it somewhere else. Like I don't want to see it. Building Interiors is an interesting one to look up on Shiny. I know we haven't really gotten any updates. Because of several bugs and problems with the roadmap. I really hope they do a lot of quality of life, a lot of UI changes, and update so it doesn't crash as many times. I think the playlist is done. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, they changed the icon for that. Oh, weird. It's interesting. Live is re-verifying. Interesting. So Building Interiors has not shown that they have taken a back seat. Can we make that not have... Just play all his stuff. Because I know all his stuff is instrumental. PTU normally verifies. Interesting. What's the blue line? I don't know what the blue line is. Let's see. Yeah, they're also working on underground facilities. So I thought... one thing you can do is go into your file and rename either live or PTU, doesn't really matter, to ePTU, and so it will have some basis to say, oh wait, no, these files are wrong. Let me fix that for you. Instead of saying I need to go and download everything, it might work. So yeah, they have not, the roadmap has not showed that Building Interiors is taking a backseat to underground facilities. And has hangars even shown up? I don't think hangars have shown up because they announced instance and persistent hangars after the roadmap broke, right? Here? No. Theirs, yeah. Okay. Yay, I did it. Persistent hangars is on there. Nice. How long have they been working on? Oh, wow. Wow. A lot of work recently, but little bits of work since 2021. Interesting. And then this means part-time, correct? Yeah. Green is full-time. Work that grants players the ability to have their own persistent hangars. This will also bring changes to the card gameplay loop by allowing players to pack their grids manually. Well, this is that thing. So freight elevators, the implementation of systems and content for players to physically load and unload their cargo to and from their ships by conveying cargo and to and from hangars, landing pads, garages, and docking collars. See, that's what I'm most interested in, is how the cargo works from docking collars. How do you resupply a javelin? Why isn't my chair going forward? Oh, man. See if it updated yet. Hey. It did. It's a new live logo. Oh, not logo. The new thumbnail. I really like it. Tube of Infinity. Tube of Infinity resupply. Is that a quote from something? I have no idea what that is. Tubes of Infinity? I have no idea. If you make a joke, I'm sorry, I've missed it. It's a joke. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at understanding jokes. Like over text, I am the worst. Can't even get through the sentence. Hello, Simpasta. How's it going? And meow meow? Meow meow? I mean, he's over there, I guess. Or over that way. His favorite spot. Catch real humans. If only that were true. Indirectly, of course. Oh, of course. Of course, yes. Just imagine every time they start talking about a shadow government and a conspiracy cabal of some rich people. Just imagine they're all cats. No, they are hired. They are hired mousetraps. Are they hired or are they creating jobs for themselves? If they don't do it themselves and they let them run into houses and then humans feed and pamper their pets with these stupid expensive foods that some people get, then maybe they just let them happen. Other kind of stuff is still going. Building tiers, yeah, building tiers. So bounty hunting V2 is an interesting one. Because this, I'm pretty sure, was Tony Z's thing. I don't want to copy the text here. Ah, jeez. Just won't let me do the thing. Let's see. That's not in 322, so... Or that's not new for 322. So today was a boring day in SC. Was it? I mean, it was a day. So... let's see. What was it called? I think it was the VMPC video. Which is not a video. What else was in that video? VMPCs. I don't remember. I know who does remember. Were we watching that Enterprise D video? I wasn't playing on it. If you want to sit through a 20-minute deck-by-deck explanation of the floor plan of the Enterprise D, I'll be here for it. Sure. Oh, hi, 319-20 test champions. Nice. Let's see. Today was Thursday. Oh, wait, what? No, tomorrow's Thursday. I'm dumb. Today's Wednesday. Nothing on Wednesday. Got it. So technically, yes, a very boring day. Nothing happened today. We got Patch Watch on Friday. and then a show and a QA tomorrow. See nothing on Waka Day. Sad faces. How did nothing come up for VMPC? And yeah. My videos can't come up for this. Yeah, it's not that one. That's 37 pages. I've only like watched this video like 5 times now. It's fine. Why can't I remember what it is? The house heat just came on. It's freezing. Is it that one? I think it might be that one. It's either that one or the other one.
Happening to the price. StarCitizen's AI architecture is broken up into 3
Alright.
AI service that is necessary for
Alright.
StarCitizen's AI architecture is broken up into 3 distinct levels.
Is ISC fixing to go on holiday break soon? I don't know if it's after today or after tomorrow's episode or not. Well, that could have gone way worse. It is very soon though. I don't know if they do the rest of the month and then take the next month or so off, January. I'm not sure. I don't remember. We can find out though. This is live research after all. Videos. We need to go back 1 year. So we got IE. So let's advance 10 months ago. Let's see each of the months crossing. So 10 to 9. Okay. So this was March 3rd and March. Wait, what? That's not right. February and February. Wait, what? Interesting. So we need just before interior design. That is the one we just opened. February 2nd and February 3rd. January. Oh, that's already a month in. Hold on. So let's see. Let's just open these 5 here. So we got nice. We got November,
And from
December 1st, December 2nd,
at Citizen.
December 8th, December 9th, December 15th. What was that last one? Year in review. And that didn't come out until January 20th. So it seems like they take the second half of December and the first half of January off. Yeah, so they took from December 15th to January 20th off. What website is this? I'm sorry, Shampasa. What website were you talking about?
Levels. The high-fidelity characters that you see in the game execute subsumption logic on a server, and this is far and away the most computationally expensive of the three types of AI. It's got a similar sense-think act cycle as the other AI, but because you can see the NPCs as they execute their tasks, there's often little to no potential for cheating or simplification. Something as simple as sitting in a chair requires a lot of item searching, animation, raycasting, collision detection, and more. This is a problem because in StarCitizen we're trying to simulate entire solar systems, and we can't afford to execute this kind of expensive logic for tens of thousands of characters that players can't even see. So we do what many games do and temporarily suspend any AI that's not in proximity to a player. This creates another roadblock though, because you can't effectively simulate an economy when portions of it are constantly...
So when they go on break, normally nothing happens. Is that Tony Z? This is in fact the legendary legend himself, the myth and legend. Tony, not Z. No, this is Tony Zurvik. I don't think we have his yeah, Tony Zurvik. Director of the Persistent Universe. What is that shot?
The Zenith Earth mission that we released in the first quarter was a dynamic event. It was triggered manually, although Quantum will eventually gain the ability to automatically activate
That's the
these
shot I saw.
being shut down and restarted.
DPQ,
And it's the fundamental reason
what?
why Quantum exists. Merging these two AI extremes, subsumption and quantum, solves our basic problem. NPCs look and act exactly as you'd expect when you can see them, and the universe's economic wheels always remain in motion. There's one major flaw, however, with this solution. The heavyweight subsumption NPCs that you can see and interact with don't execute any AI logic when you're not around, and thus they're severely limited in what they can do and when they can do it. Solving this issue is the responsibility of a middle tier of systemic logic that I call virtual AI. Virtual AI allows virtual NPCs, VNPCs for short, to seamlessly transition back and forth between the fully realized and physical world of subsumption and a far more efficient intangible back-end ether where they retain the ability to interface with elements of the systemic architecture just like a player. This technology is going to unleash a lot of new and exciting gameplay, but it's going to take more than a few sentences to properly explain what I'm talking about, so let's walk through it all in more detail.
Field, Tozy, maybe AG.
You can see the 4 planets: ArcCorp, Hurston, Microtech,
okay, you throwing out all these acronyms, man. I can't keep up. What's AG in this instance?
And the space station
AG, oh, AGI?
You can imagine looking at that station, hundreds of NPCs going about their lives. This is how you think of
artificial intelligence.
Always changing, always real, regardless of whether you're actually looking at it or not. As I mentioned, though, that's an illusion. We can't afford it. When you're not looking, the server deactivates and unloads a lot of unnecessary baggage, but a wide assortment of backend services retain knowledge of everything that really matters and provide an active interface to those systems.
If he is, he's a really old one.
NPCs outside of landing zones are treated differently. Quantum accumulates statistical information for where NPCs should reside and what they should be doing from its quanta, which allows us to determine how often you should see a pirate or what a freighter you run into should have in its cargo hold. These areas are called probability volumes, and the important thing to note is that the NPCs they create are ephemeral. They pop into existence for a brief moment so that the area you're viewing looks like what Quantum says it should, and once they're sufficiently far from any players, they're completely and forever destroyed.
Yes, but he's been doing work for a long time.
As they pass by Daymar, they're in range of a probability volume that eventually decides they should encounter a pirate. So a pirate is created and engages the player, and after a bit the player decides that they're outmatched and decides to run. Once they're sufficiently far from an
Avenger
NPC,
outmatched by Merlin.
It doesn't persist in any fashion, and you'll never see them again.
AG can't do work for a long time. What?
The translucent green wireframe indicates that the area isn't loaded on the server, and thus the subsumption AI isn't active.
What I mean is his track record. What his he has a very long resume. So he like the general intelligence would have to be before people started looking into general artificial intelligence. Like he has a very long resume. And GIs are pretty smart, assuming they exist. Like I don't see anything that I ever interact with or have ever interacted with or seen any videos on anything that I would call general intelligence. I'm sure there are lots of people who'd like to have a very simplistic definition of it, but a general intelligence to me could do anything without the internet holding its hand.
I'm going to add a VNPC in a moment, but first let's quickly recap what makes them so different. VNPCs always execute some form of AI logic, regardless of whether or not they are in proximity to a player. Virtual AI is extremely lightweight and computationally efficient, stripping out all of the expense related to visuals and unnecessary details, yet retains the full ability to interact with the game in the ways that truly matter. Virtual AI executes within a backend service and can thus easily be scaled and doesn't put any load on the servers. VNPCs can seamlessly transition back and forth from lightweight backend-driven AI entities to full-blown subsumption-driven NPCs. And are
Is this a recipe for Skynet?
from an
Yes.
NPC that really did execute expensive subsumption logic all the time. Lastly, VNPCs gradually build up their own unique
Ta-da!
histories as they
Skynet.
live out their lives. They evolve. Okay, so back to the example. Once the player gets close enough to Port Olisar, that area is streamed into existence, loaded onto a server, and the NPCs initialized to resume whatever they should be doing at that time of day. Now I'm going to introduce a VNPC pirate near the player, and they're going to immediately attack. After a few moments, the VNPC comes out ahead in this battle, and the player is killed. Because their crime was committed in range of an active comrade, it's recorded in their character history, along with the time and location of the felony. An upcoming tracking app will allow you to access information like this if you've registered with the local authorities, so that the digital footprints players and VNPCs leave behind can be tracked. This VNPC's name is Dragon, and since they're now wanted in this jurisdiction, the comrade has affixed a real-time marker to his position. With the only player in this area dead, the server now streams Port Olisar and the comrade out, but as I previously noted, VNPCs aren't destroyed like a regular NPC created from a probability volume, and their logic isn't suspended like an NPC at a landing zone. Instead, VNPCs simply transition from their physicalized state, where authority over their actions is controlled by subsumption logic executing on a server, to their native ethereal state, where their virtual AI executes on the back end. Dragon now begins to exit the area, and the comrade continues to track his position until he passes out of range, at which point the real-time information converts to a last known position report. He's decided that he needs money and he's a bit risk-averse, so he elects to head all the way out to Yellow, where there are quite a few transport freighters carrying valuable ore and little in the way of security. Okay, Dragon has arrived at Yellow's asteroid field and has now crossed back into range of another active comrade, so his real-time position is now once again being reported as indicated by both the character history and the tracking marker. There aren't any players in this area, and thus none of this is streamed onto a server. Everything you're seeing is a result of a variety of different services communicating with one another. VNPCs trigger probability volumes just like players, and Yellow's shows that there's quite a bit of freighter traffic in this area. So, Dragon won't have to wait very long before he generates an encounter. There's one. Dragon just caused the creation of a freighter, which itself becomes a VNPC so that it can react to what's happening via its own virtual AI. Dragon now engages the freighter. He starts firing on it. He's still within range of an active comrade, and thus this latest crime is added to his character history. He's now wanted for both murder and piracy, and the bounty on him just jumped from 6 to 10,000 UEC. Increasing the size of their rap sheet and the price on their head is one of the simplest forms of VNPC evolution, and over time we'll look to add additional ways for VNPCs to grow.
Here's the first I see of the new year will be around 125.24. That seems relatively accurate, yeah. 18th, 3rd, 24th, yeah. Makes sense. Or 25th, yeah.
And increase their.
That is the 4 weeks. That is the 4 week in the month. Ah, I see. Yes. It all depends. Like they switch stuff up every year, and Disco is very adamant about making sure that every year he goes away and he kind of rethinks and he comes back with new ideas. So he could come back sooner, he could come back later, depending on what the new kind of thing is. Either it's going to be easier to do and he's streamlined the process, or he's found a new way to spice stuff up, but it takes longer in production, so it might be a week out or it might be a week ahead. So we don't really know. Yeah, it's fine. You're fine.
Influence. From recruiting followers in an attempt to become a shipping
But
magnet
no,
or a crime
24th
boss to
is
offering
a,
their own missions.
25th is a pretty decent guess.
Isn't going to surrender so easily. He's broadcast a combat assist service beacon that players can choose to accept, and he's offered a 3,000 UEC reward for his protection. Unfortunately for him, he's pretty heavily outmatched, and he's quickly destroyed, causing the service beacon to expire before anyone can come to his aid. Bits of information like this are fed back to Quantum, and in sufficient quantity will cause all sorts of things to change. How much security patrol missions in that area pay, what transports that have to travel through that area will demand as a risk premium, and how much a ship in distress will offer for someone to come to their aid. The freighter's destruction has left some debris and possibly a few items of value, so if a player had already been en route, they might arrive to find the aftermath. Another murder has now been attributed to Dragon, and the bounty on him just once again jumped, this time from 10 to 14,000 UEC. He took a bit of damage from that encounter and is eventually going to need some repairs. A harder working pirate might look to plunder a few more freighters before heading back, but Dragon's personality attributes indicate that once he's got enough cash to cover the basics, he's more interested in drinking and gambling than piracy. So he leaves the area, and once again the real-time location tracking ceases once he's out of range of the comm array. He's heading back to Port Olisar, which is the closest location that has everything he wants. A fence to sell his stolen goods, shops to repair and restock his ship, and a bar where he can spend the remainder of his cash. The comm array near Port Olisar has been disabled, which means that Dragon's position isn't updated upon approach. The area remains devoid of any players, and thus it's still not streamed into memory. Dragon can therefore remain in his ethereal state and avoid a lot of computational expense related to maneuvering his ship, but he still needs to interface with the air traffic control service to request a landing pad and transition from his ship to the station. Services like this are always fully operational and accessible to VNPCs. That landing request is logged to his history though, so while the disabled comm array would make it a bit harder for a bounty hunter to track him, there are lots of other ways by which locational information on a character can be obtained. Dragon needed to refuel and repair his ship, and you can see those actions reflected in his history as he interfaces with the shop service that controls those operations. When a VNPC transitions to a landing zone that's streamed in, the virtual AI service that drives their logic temporarily cedes control of the character to the NPC scheduler that specifies who resides at what location. This is the same foundation upon which the dynamic populations feature will be built, except that it will be Quantum instead of the virtual AI service dictating the changes in the population. The end result is that if a VNPC is assigned to a landing zone and you're at that location, you can run into them like any other NPC. Dragon is now hanging out in the local bar, which was added to Port Olisar for the purposes of this demo. If you were to walk into the bar at this moment, he'd be physicalized with the rest of the environment and you'd actually see him there. Dragon eventually gets his fill of entertainment, or maybe he just runs out of money. Either way, it's back to work, and he'll be jetting back to Yellow to try and prey on more unprotected cargo ships. So he contacts air traffic control to get clearance to leave the area and departs. The same player that Dragon first encountered and killed is looking to exact some revenge, though, and claim the big bounty on Dragon's head. They've surmised that there might be a pattern to Dragon's movement and think that he might head back out to Yella. So they position themselves between Port Olisar, where they know that Dragon just left, and Yella and activate a quantum interdiction field. Dragon, still in his lightweight ethereal form, initiates a quantum jump from Port Olisar to Yella and, just like a player, routes that movement through the probability volume service that is responsible for interdictions. Once he gets within range of the player's interdiction bubble, his jump is interrupted and he transitions from executing virtual AI on the back end to a full-blown subsumption-driven AI executing logic on a server so that the two of them can battle it out. If the player once again gets the worst of it, they might decide to change up their tactics a bit and wait to see if Dragon soon returns to Port Olisar, where they could try to sneak up on him on foot.
So that's virtual NPCs. I think it is my most anticipated AI feature. Like, subsumption's great, but living NPCs is I think, way cooler. Old Ugly Crusader? There's a lot of old art in that video. But yeah, Bounty Hunt V2 is kind of dependent on a lot of stuff from that video. especially security V2. For elevators. I forgot the G12 was already on the roadmap. So, give hangers? Yes. Oh, that's weird. Give ring? What? What ring? Ring planets? What? Like Halo planets? Or planets with the rings, in which case, yellow. USI Apollo. Ring gas giants. There we go. Oh, there it is. Interesting. Or if it just didn't get updated. Oh, it's that. Oh, mission feature team, yeah. Wonder what happened to that one.
Front and duty stations strategically placed throughout the room. It offers convenient accessibility from various areas. The bridge itself takes on an egg-shaped design, featuring a commanding view screen positioned at its front and duty stations strategically placed throughout the room. Taking center stage within the bridge is the captain's chair, flanked by 2 additional seats. To the right sits.
Speaking of ships, I kind of hope the Apollo is still slated for sometime next year. I mean, it's definitely like first half of next year. It's not a big ship. It will not take long for them to get it done.
It's the first officer, while to the left is the ship's counselor, fostering a sense of support and guidance for the captain. Encircling the rear half of this
Such a three sleeping on it. You think they might? They think they. Blah. You think they make the Connie look like the Apollo? Again, no. Still no. I've thought about it for months and years. Like, no. The Connie is going to stay its weird, old-looking self, and the new RSI will be its new self. Much like the Avenger and how it doesn't fit in the... What's it called? Aegis look and feel, and Herald doesn't fit Drake's feel. Yep, it is design language. Yeah, same difference. Yep, they are different eras of design, and so I think they will stay in their current lanes.
central command space is a wooden handrail, which houses the tactical console.
Though I think the Zeus is kind of the answer to a modern RSI constellation.
Directly behind
Slightly
the captain,
smaller,
the
but I
operations
think it
consoles
works.
are situated between the captain and the main view screen. The con station occupies the left side, while the ops station occupies the right. Completing the arrangement are various other duty stations that line the perimeter wall of the bridge, providing essential functionality and support. On the port side of the bridge, you will find the Ready Room, providing a private space for the captain to engage in administrative work and preparations. Located at the aft end of the bridge is the conference room. Adjacent to the conference room is the computer interface, facilitating direct access to the ship's advanced computer systems for data analysis and command functions. This area houses 2 restroom facilities, commonly referred to
How do you get into the computer room?
as heads, ensuring the comfort of the crew members. Furthermore, several
Because so even in different seasons of the show, this layout changes because this was not done when they made the ship. There was no very carefully. There was no holistic vision for the ship, and a lot of sci-fi's ran into this. They're starting to stop doing it now, but some still run into it. They don't make the holistic. They don't make the layout design and the exterior design, and they don't tell the teams what each other's doing. So you end up with these 2 different teams doing the set design for the interior and the exterior, CGI or model shots as it was back then. So they just didn't talk to each other, and so the interior team, this, like I said, this wasn't even put together. You had this set. I think this might have been the same set altogether. So you could see out the door into the bridge. But this set did not live down a hallway from this set. This was not attached, the ready room and the bridge. And so a lot of this space back in here is really guesswork, and all of these other pockets as well. Like, what are these weird pockets? And then these are the turbolifts, just because we know there is from the show. So a lot of this stuff happens this way because of the not having to and not wanting to, not needing to do what StarCitizen is doing and 3D model everything with every space. What's this room? There's no elevator there. There's just a door.
Several turbolifts are available, offering efficient transportation throughout the starship. Notably, one of these turbolifts provides direct access to the battle bridge. Together, these elements form a cohesive and efficient command center, facilitating communication, decision-making, and control during the starship's operations. Deck 2 was dedicated to the officers' quarters, providing accommodation for various personnel. The first set of quarters belonged to Lieutenant Commander Data and Lieutenant Commander LaForge. Adjacent to them was the crew lounge and aid station. In addition to those quarters, Lieutenant Commander Worf had his own designated living space. Deck 2 also housed important facilities such as the atmosphere system and environmental systems monitoring, ensuring the regulation of air quality throughout the area. Furthermore, a crucial feature was the presence of lifeboats, also known as escape pods. On both the port and starboards was the extendable docking elevator that connected directly to the main shuttle bay. Continuing our descent to Deck 3 and 4, these particular levels were exclusively dedicated to the shuttle bay, a vital facility on the starship. The shuttle bay served as a hub for launching, receiving, storing, and maintaining shuttlecraft. To aid in the landing process, most shuttle bays were equipped with tractor beam emitters. Deck 3 is also known as the Upper Shuttle Bay, which encompassed the flight crew lounge and the shuttle system's programming area. Meanwhile, situated in the heart of the shuttle bay was the shuttle bay control room. The control room functioned as a central space where the operations of the expansive facility or dispersed services could be monitored and controlled. It often formed part of a larger command center. In addition, there are 2 internal cargo elevators and lounges. Moving down to Deck 4 or the main shuttle bay, the primary shuttle bay took center stage alongside an
On this in a StarCitizen ship. All of these are Pisces.
internal cargo elevator, the main computer core data trunk, and the main stairwell. You would also find the shuttle fueling docks, facilitating the refueling process for the shuttles, as well as the shuttle maintenance low bay, dedicated to servicing and repairing the shuttlecraft. The shuttle bay comes equipped with an internal cargo elevator, cargo transporters, shuttle antimatter storage, and several lifeboats. Finally, located on the outer rim were the phaser practice range and crew quarters, providing accommodations for the personnel assigned to shuttle operations. On Deck 5, located at the center of this section is the upper main computer core, housing the primary computational infrastructure responsible for running the ship's complex systems and processes. The computer core was the very heart of the starship's computer system and was located on Decks 5 through 14. They provided enormous amounts of memory and faster-than-light data processing for essential ship operations. Starfleet computers could not function without isolinear chips, replacing the bioneural system from the previous computer systems. Moving toward the center, you will come across the spare turbolift, providing backup transportation options for crew members. In close proximity, there is the VIP guest accommodation area, ensuring comfortable and specialized quarters for important visitors and dignitaries. At the aft end of the saucer section, you will find the lower shuttle maintenance floor and shuttle lift, a designated area for maintaining shuttlecraft. Towards the outer rim of this area, you will find crew quarters and environmental system monitors. Adjacent to the crew quarters is the lifeboat clearance area, ensuring safe and fast evacuation procedures in the event of emergencies. Deck 6 of the ship is home to a range of essential facilities and specialized areas. Located along the outer rim of this deck are the crew quarters, providing living spaces for the ship's personnel. Nearby to the crew quarters is the crew lounge, and an aid station is available in this area to provide medical assistance. Continuing on Deck 6, you will find a series of laboratories dedicated to atmospheric physics research and high-energy biophysics labs. The systems monitoring and sensor monitoring section serves as a central hub for monitoring and managing various ship systems to ensure optimal performance and functionality. Located directly next to the main computer core are 4 transporter rooms, facilitating the beaming of personnel and cargo to and from the ship. Deck 7 of the ship is dedicated to crew accommodations and essential support systems for emergency situations. The main feature of this deck is the contingency crew accommodations, providing temporary living spaces for additional crew members during critical situations. In addition, the deck houses EPS or electroplasma system support systems, ensuring the efficient distribution of power throughout the ship, especially in emergency scenarios. The transporter pattern buffer, a crucial component of the ship's transporters, is also located on Deck 7. It stores molecular patterns for immediate transportation, allowing for swift evacuation or deployment as needed. To further enhance emergency preparedness, emergency lockers are available on this deck, including an emergency turbolift, which provides a dedicated lift system for rapid transportation to critical areas of the ship. Deck 8 features numerous crew quarters distributed throughout the floor, providing comfortable living spaces for the ship's personnel, which includes Captain Picard's quarters, located front and center of the ship, and offering him a private and comfortable living space. The primary living area on this deck features an open concept design, allowing for unobstructed sight lines between the seating, eating, and working areas. The arrangement of furniture and accessories helps to delineate the purpose of each area without completely isolating it from the rest of the room. Furthermore, a full wall with a sliding door adds an element of privacy to the bedroom. Deck 9 features numerous crew quarters distributed throughout the floor, and deuterium surge tanks, a crucial fuel source for the ship.
Probably hot tub somewhere.
Located toward the back of the ship is the battle bridge, which functions as a specialized command center, and in close proximity where 2 important areas can be found: the ready room and a convenient turbo lift that provides direct access to the bridge. The hull spine conduits run throughout the ship's structure, and the phaser maintenance area ensures the proper upkeep and repair of the ship's phaser weapons systems, while the lab storage facilities store equipment and supplies for scientific research. On the port side, Commander Riker's quarters provide him with personal living space, and adjacent to his quarters are Commander Troy's living quarters. Commander Riker's quarters are slightly smaller than Captain Picard's, but they share a similar layout. Just like Captain Picard's quarters, Commander Riker's quarters include amenities such as a replicator, a comfortable sofa for relaxation, a dedicated work area for productivity, and a cozy bed for rest. Finally, the ship boasts a stellar cartography area and environmental systems monitoring for life support throughout the vessel. Deck 9 encompasses a variety of essential facilities and specialized areas. It houses EPS, electroplasma system, and a holodeck high bay. Furthermore, Deck 9 also features an atmosphere systems lab, additional crew quarters and several crew lounges, and a second floor for the stellar cartography.
Now, that's true. There has to be some connection with the Amagosa star. Data, give me a list of anything that was affected by the star's destruction.
Towards the rear of the deck, you will find the impulse engine reactors and a spare fusion reactor, vital components for propulsion and power generation. The docking latch systems are also located on this deck, facilitating the separation of the ship's saucer and engineering hull. Deck 10 boasts the largest volume among all the decks on the ship. At the front and center is 10 Forward, a popular gathering place for the crew to socialize and relax. The popular bar had a replicator and a spectacular view of space directly in front of the ship. 10 Forward was also one of the ship's designated emergency environmental support shelters. Similar to Deck 9, Deck 10 also features multiple crew quarters, crew lounges, and many lifeboats distributed throughout the deck. On the outer rim of the deck, you will find 4 RCS thruster quads, which provide precise maneuvering capabilities for the ship, and several sensor maintenance and sensor monitoring suites.
This made me want to play Space Engineers.
Features an auxiliary fusion generator, reactor maintenance facilities, saucer impulse engines, and an antimatter storage pod, providing additional power generation capabilities. Lastly, there are 4 holodeck high bays and an additional 4 holodeck. Deck 11 offers a variety of expansive and versatile spaces which include a banquet and conference room and a gymnasium high bay that offers ample space for physical fitness activities and exercise routines.
Can you imagine recreating that? No.
The corridor provides access and passage throughout the deck, connecting various areas seamlessly.
I know people have tried.
For contingencies, the deck includes contingency crew accommodations and an aid station. Engineering support offices are available for the staff to carry out administrative and technical tasks efficiently. The deck is equipped with a structural latching system, a phaser EPS node group, and phaser arrays strategically positioned on the aft end of the deck. Tactical planning facilities are available for strategic discussions and mission preparations, and a 4 holodeck is available. Near the main computer core,
does it succeed? Not this.
And the main
They've made smaller
located.
ones, some more simpler ones.
Deck 12 is home to the ship's sick bay, where medical care and treatment for the crew are provided. It serves as a central hub for healthcare services, ensuring the well-being and facilitation of patient care throughout the ship. A conference room is also present for medical meetings and discussions. In terms of recreation and physical fitness, Deck 12 houses 4 gymnasiums to cater to the crew's exercise needs. In the front and center of Deck 12, you'll find the main patient ward, serving as a critical care or triage area for medical emergencies. Adjacent to it is Dr. Beverly Crusher's office. Her office provides a suitable environment for medical consultations, research, and administrative tasks. An overflow ICU and a reception area are also available to accommodate additional patients and provide a welcoming environment for visitors. The trauma stasis unit offers specialized care for critical injuries, while the sickbay computer facility supports efficient medical record keeping and data management. Nearby is the null-grav observation, biohazard ICU, and isolation rooms to ensure the safe isolation and treatment of contagious patients. Physical therapy facilities are available for rehabilitation and recovery, while a dedicated surgical suite provides a sterile environment for surgical procedures. Towards the back of the deck, the engineering hull battle station is located, serving as a command center for engineering operations and emergency response.
That's a hallway,
On the port and
though.
starboard sides, there are 4 holodecks available, including a holodeck EPS support, offering virtual reality simulations and entertainment for the crew. Located along the outer rim of Deck 13, you will find the phaser EPS node group, and the ventral phaser array, positioned on the underside of the ship, provides additional offensive capabilities. Deck 13 offers a unique and fascinating feature with its dedicated Cetacean Ops and Cetacean Navigation Lab. This specialized area is specifically designed for the study and interaction with aquatic species. The wet and dry access locks provide convenient entry and exit points to this extraordinary facility,
Yeah, I see that.
allowing researchers and personnel to engage with the cetaceans comfortably. Vertical and horizontal Jeffries tubes provide access to different levels of the ship, enabling
Hey, hot
efficient
tubs.
maintenance and emergency response.
Sure.
The cargo high bays are located on both the port and starboard sides. Toward the aft end of the deck, shuttle bays 2 and 3 are situated, including the shuttlecraft control, which oversees the operations and coordination of these small spacecraft. Additional docking latches are available to secure the ship's saucer section and engineering hull. Deck 14 plays a critical role on the ship, housing various important components and functional areas. Moving forward from Deck 13, the Cetacean High Bay is situated on this level, accompanied by the ongoing extension of the internal cargo elevator. Located on Deck 14, you'll find the final deck that houses the main computer core, and close by is the computer data truck, enabling the seamless transfer of data within the ship's intricate network of systems. Towards the aft section, you'll discover the photon torpedo launcher and the adjacent photon torpedo storage magazine, ensuring the ship is equipped for combat situations. And at the end of the engineering section is the hull spine conduits. Deck 15 houses the Separation Systems Power Node Group and the Separation Systems Electro-Hydraulic Fluid, which enables the smooth operation of the separation process. Cargo loading doors and internal cargo elevators are positioned on this deck. Furthermore, the deck includes a separate cetacean lifeboat deploy track, specifically designed to deploy lifeboats dedicated to cetacean species, and a lifeboat evacuation balcony ensuring the swift and orderly evacuation of personnel to ensure their safety. Lastly, we reach Deck 16, the final deck on the ship. On this deck you will find the captain's yacht entry airlock, which serves as the access point for the captain's personal yacht. In addition, there is monitoring equipment dedicated to the saucer deflector. The captain's yacht itself is stationed here, ready for use by the ship's commanding officer, and was normally used for transporting important dignitaries, and has a top speed of warp 7. It also comes equipped with a deflector grid to remove interstellar debris. In conclusion, the 16 decks on the saucer section of the USS Enterprise D provide a diverse range of essential facilities, specialized areas, and living spaces for the ship's crew. From crew quarters and lounges to environmental systems labs and stellar cartography, each deck is meticulously designed to support the ship's operations and the well-being of its crew. Throughout the decks, there are dedicated spaces for various purposes, such as the ready room and turbo lift for quick access to the bridge, sick bay and medical offices for healthcare services, and conference rooms for meetings and collaboration. The presence of advanced technologies like holodecks and transporters further enhances the functionality and versatility of the ship. The layout and design of the decks prioritize efficiency, accessibility, and comfort, allowing the crew members to navigate and perform their duties effectively. Additionally, the inclusion of auxiliary systems, such as fusion generators and cargo elevators, ensures the ship's self-sufficiency and the smooth operation of essential functions. On the USS Enterprise D, each deck serves a vital role in supporting the ship's mission, whether it be exploration, research, or defense. With meticulous planning and attention to detail, the decks form a cohesive and functional living and working environment, fostering the well-being and productivity of the ship's crew.
Okay, there we go. Very, very intense. Marines only. All right. Any questions while we're here before we get dug into another topic? There we go. I've learned a lot. So have I. Why do we exist? Okay, now see, I was. Yes. Well, see. It's a very personal question. I was assuming there'd be something about StarCitizen involved with the questions. Why is my phone being weird? Why do we exist in StarCitizen? Because you want. Oh, it's just the next one. Because you feel like you want to play a video game, and Star Citizen is what you want to play, so you play Star Citizen until you exist in Star Citizen. Do you think CG will make us finish Quantum 42 to become citizens? I hope so. No, I don't. I hope not. I hope citizenship is actually part of the narrative of Star Citizen. Because not a lot changes, but a lot of like the nuances of the game will change. And also like there's a whole the whole like benefits thing. Citizenship. It's nice. Spell that. Perks. Writer's Guide provides the following list of perks for becoming a citizen. Not this list is not final. Allowed to own a multi-system corporation. So unless you are a citizen, you're not allowed to. So which means me with no forge, I'm going to have to become a citizen. Pursue political office on a local or UEE level, i.e., senator or imperator. Vote for UEE issues, senators, referendums, etc., and local election legislations. So technically, we're not allowed to vote unless we are citizens. Civilians? No, non-citizens aren't allowed to vote. Let's see. Work for the UE government, like advocacy. So not the mobile militia stuff. What is it called? Civilian Defense Force, not the CDF. CDF, you don't have to be a citizen. Easier to obtain UEE trade license, sell by from Xi'an or Benhu licenses. Local law enforcement might let you skate on smaller crimes. Unofficial perk. They may pay a slightly lower tax rate. Among other perks are eligibility for special promotion. So I like that kind of stuff. They don't have a random, do they? Nothing happened. Am I? Lower Van's emergency session of the UE Senate to discuss the Sharon Civil War. It's up here on the 9th. In 2944. Oh, wow, that's actually quite recent. Was it 2014? Why is only the 2018 keynote in here? This is called the Homestead demo? Interesting. Hmm. Apparently the vertical slice was also supposed to be shown in 2016. That sucks. On 150 meters. That is so small.
You can get.
It's hard. I mean, I think we were originally planning about 25 ships in total, but we keep, but we have more funds, and so now we can do a lot more, and it's actually kind of fun. And ships are basically what everyone wants. Everyone likes they want different kinds of ships, and it's a lot of fun creating ships for the alien races as well as the human races. So it'll be hard to put a finger down on how many ships we'll have in the final game, because first of all, A, we'll be adding to it all the time, and B, it sort of also depends on how the funding has gone. I mean, obviously it's gone really great so far. It would be hard to say exactly how many, but lots, I would guess. A lot more than you got right now. So right now, the biggest ship that a player could own is an Idris Corvette, and we're actually pretty far along in building that to have that run around in space. The biggest ship, period, is the Bengal carrier, although there is going to be a bigger ship than that for Squadron 42. We're in the process of designing a destroyer, and we have a few other bigger ships too. But probably the destroyer will be the biggest ship that a player could purchase or buy with his own money. Some of the bigger ones you may be able to get, but you'd have to sort of capture them in gameplay.
So say you're in a bigger ship like that, and you have your buddies with you. You have a group of people. If say your engine room gets hit for some reason, do you physically have to leave your command post and go to the engine room and repair it, or how's that going to play out?
Well, no, that's the idea. So the idea is on the bigger ships, instead of it being sort of single-player dogfighting action, it's more about flying and managing a big ship. And so you have all the different seats on it. So you've got someone that's at the helm, you have someone that's running weapons, someone that's tasking, say, fighters that have launched off your ship, and the same for people running to gun turrets or going down the engine room is damaged, you got to go and repair it. So the idea is that you and a group of your friends or players, or even if you had some NPCs, you could be on the ship trying to just like you see in a sci-fi movie, you're operating a bigger vehicle, doing all this stuff on it, and that was kind of one of the original goals and dreams of the game, and that's what we're going to deliver. And I think that's going to be a very different experience than people have had before.
It sounds to me like it's never been done before, and it's going to be exciting to
it's going to be good. I mean, that's my biggest thing. So the dogfight's cool. The very first version of the dogfight, I'm not sure we're going to have the big multiplayer. The Constellation is the big ship we'll put in at the beginning in the dogfight. But that won't be there. The first launch of the dogfight, so maybe Rev 2. But that's the moment I'm looking forward to, getting into going to the asteroid field with the Constellation, and 3 Hornets come around an asteroid, and you're all right, get to the turrets and launch them. The Merlin P-52 fighter, and it'll be cool. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Chris.
Oh, you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
You're more welcome.
Yeah. Wendy indeed. They are farming. Incomplete list. Is that base building in here? Not really. New player's master's degree. Going above and beyond academics and learning to become master at the new. These top achievers did more runs of the new player experience mission for science and will receive a constellation Aquila. Nice. I should do this more. Why not? So let's see. 322's up. What are we gonna do? Where do they show these? What is he replying to? Oh my gosh. Stop it. Let me see that. Thank you. What? Let's see. Could work. Did not quite make it for Alpha 322. However, we hope to get them in soon. As others have mentioned, you're the best bet. We'll be keeping a plug mode ref for more information. We'll get updates soon. What are you replying to? Oh. Sadly not seeing any... Oh no, the new clouds aren't making it for 322. Sadness. Alright, what do we got? Stability testing, structural salvage, deluxe settlements. Let's go. New cloud? What? Let's see. Openable containers. Let's go buy some openable containers. Reef coil, minimal balance, player hair, multi-crew, Marine Commander multi-crew. So we gotta test some of that. All right, so let's try some Marine Commander multi-crew. Probably free flight. I don't really want a ship. I want to load into somebody else's ship. I don't think they have a front end use for that yet. And as did you check out the Arasta Q&A yet? I thought that wasn't up till tomorrow. What are these slots for? So do you have to be... Do you have to be in a party to do this? Oh, interesting. It's master modes. Wait, what? Is it? There's a rock over there. Thank you. Yeah, it's master's mode, isn't it? Yeah. Don't know what I hit. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Which one of these do you think have to finish to get chance to buy the glaive? Oh, I think it's Vandal Swarm is the glaive? Or is that the blade? I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, so I can't test that yet. So is that the only Ring Commander thing? Is that... Yeah, okay, so let's go and check out... Oh yeah, the character customizer. Yeah. Start with that head. Basically, I just want to start with, like, switching through all the hairs. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is colored. That's... Okay, so... Got it. Wait. There we go. It's Prince Charming. From Shrek. Not bad, though. Honestly. Doesn't look half bad. Again, your forehead is just so massive. The hairline is just that far back. I really can't wait till the new... Oh, neat. Their new selector system. What? Lots of hair. Looks a lot like Legolas to me. Oh wow, much more dynamic. Look, he's hiding. Oh. It wiggles. Mm. Background? Yeah, background. Interesting. Let's see here. Color. That already helped. I personally like the short bob on the my character game. Nice. I don't like the base head I chose. What? It's not like that. I don't plan to really customize my character until we can say, yep, yep, yep. Completely understand that one. All right, well, we'll roll with that for now.
Outlaw Group Ninetales have taken over several platforms on Crusader, and the CDF is seeking for volunteers to help resecure them. Check your contract manager for details.
Nope, that's still broken. Those doors don't open automatically now for some reason. Nobody standing on chairs. We're good. Turn.
Careful, doors are now closing. Nearing next stop.
Well, they're doing trains are doing a little better. Thank you, jeez.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest
Vehicle
in
select.
cutting-edge
Your vehicle has
technology
been...
or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, the city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
All right, goal one, get to Tressler. Ow. I want to bring gear though. What's full already? Oh no. What happens if we put it in here? That's like 8K. That's 17K, okay. Hmm. Gonna need a bigger boat. Toothy. Hey. 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 Stop it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's see what do we got. Carrick? No. Mercury? MSR also What I would like is a Vanguard. Something Vanguard sized.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
That's it. Well, I guess it's the Avenger.
From the best of shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit humanity's renowned promenade.
Welcome to the ASOP.
This is a perfect job for like a freelancer type ship.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been deployed.
For my process. Empire.
I just need to get from point A to point B, and I want to carry a good amount of cargo with me. Not like a cargo run, but like just items. Oh, this is that one. Why is there... Ah, crap. I guess we're getting the MSR.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's Bar at the promenade.
That's the C2.
Only a quick ride on the metro.
Oh, we don't even have one. Oh, that's gonna be hard.
Your vehicle has
14. Hey, we got a hanger bump. There we go. Okay, that. Oh, interesting. Where's the RSI one that I had? What color is this one? Crimson. That's the one. Let's see. Not bringing that. I like that thing. I'd like it to stick around. Ta-da! Oh, yeah, it is. And that is, oh, that's a heavy. I need a medium though. There we go. Nice bright yellow. We need some leg. Where are they? What? Yeah, they're there. Not that. Oh, we're missing the helmet though. So we got that leg armor. We got that, and that. Yep, good there. Weapons. What do we got? Okay, I think that's everything. Let's do this.
You are clear to launch.
Let's go buy some boxes.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Lighting looks very strange from over here. Ooh, 600i.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Overshot just a bit.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
What are you talking about? I can pilot. Oh, there we go. Gosh dang it. It's just spinning around. You think CJ will move those crappy tunnels in the Amazon? No. You mod bot? Yes, I am. Mostly because upbringing, but also I think it's irrelevant word to be used out of context, and some people don't like it, so that's good enough for me to not use it. I know lots of people in my daily life that don't like to hear the word, so. Correct, that's the one we're going for. Where's the light coming from? Very shiny. They don't have a caterpillar. I wanted a caterpillar. They have a Titan here. What's the biggest size cargo container we can get? I think the spaceship I like. Wrong direction. They're over here. Okay, where are we at? To utility. Store all containers. Cool. Give me... How much is it? 2K? Okay, how much does a freelancer have? It doesn't say. Okay, I guess we gotta look up. Yeah, 66. So we'll rent the ship for a day. No, thank you. Maybe a cat new deal. That's a long ways away, though. Maybe next time. So we got... We'll buy 2 8s. That's 16. Any idea how many cargo stacks high the cargo grade in the Freelancer is? Probably 2. I wonder if we can find a video of it. Freelancer cargo. Specifically, yeah, I don't care. I just want to see the back of the cargo bay. No, go in the back. I hate it.
Longer selling is close. Head to help out. Prefer.
He doesn't ever go in the back. He doesn't ever go in the back of the ship. How ridiculous is that?
Two sides for perspective of having the ability.
All right, so what?
That's Freelancer Max specifically.
Damn, look how good.
Yeah. Do you go in the back? Nope. Oh, he goes in the back. Subboard gamer? No. Wait, you didn't buy cargo? Or does it not show up in the I would guess 2 or 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna, I guess we have 4 of these. Oh, this was when the cargo didn't show up. Ah, of course it did. Choose. Let's see, like 8 of these. Just get like 16 of these. So what are we doing again? 3.2 and testing 3.2 things. So we're gonna get our new Freelancer and we're going to load it up with boxes and we're going to go to the new what are they called? Derelict outpost. Jeez. Okay. Also, why has Meow Meow not attacked you yet? Because he's on me. He has attacked. Ooh. New boots. Make sure I just have all the stuff on me. All right. Nope, Meow Meow's okay, as far as I know. Still getting pestered by the dogs, though. He's not a fan. All right, how do we get these onto the ship is my question. What, you have dogs? We do. We have, I have no idea. So I have no idea. I have no idea. And I think one of them's mixed with Jack Russell, I think they said. And then we have, my dog is the German Shepherd. And why not got a doggo cam? Because I can barely run my own cam. Much less pet cams. Love it. Love it. Okay, vehicle. Move on. Yeet. Pet. As the channel evolves, I'm sure I'll evolve my cameras. Has your German Shepherd fully imprinted on you? I have no idea, honestly. It's all this imprint stuff on YouTube. So we had rescued it from across the street where it was left outside during it snowing without food and basically 3 square feet of space for a week. So we're like, yeah, that's not okay. And so we kind of got the dog from over there and brought him into the house. So it's technically not mine yet, but I foresee it being mine officially soon. Although it was a very sad puppy. 4. Okay. Looks so small. Do we have a light switch here? Light switch. Light switch. That's nice that you adopted it. And not call it animal control. Yeah, animal control around here doesn't exactly have a good reputation. Like, we had some stray cats in a shopping complex. Except, like, they were doing their job. There was not a lot of them. There was, like, maybe 4 of them. And that's not what I wanted. And like it's right next to a farm field, so rats next year are going to be, rats and mice are just going to be an absolute headache next year. I want like a freelancer, whatever the next tier of freelance is. There's not a lot of space. There's a lot less space than I thought. Oof, I want the max now. All right, so how does one graduate stuff from here? Oh, no, that's not what I want. To here. Oh, okay. Do I want to do both 8s? I think so. Oh, it does just drop it. It doesn't actually... It always shows up behind you, yeah. Now, can I get my... I can't use my tractor beam. Boom. Okay. Let me get... This way. I'm lost in a small ship. Hit or miss. Ah. This is not a fast boy. Max throttle. There we go. Now we're getting there. There we go. I've been able to use tractor beam at some landing zones and not others. Oh, interesting. There we go. No, I need you. There we go. There we go. This is super dangerous. Okay. Looks so serious. Because the 4's down here, right? Where? Hey, 3 high. Okay, cool. Silence? Silence? What? What about silence? For SU. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Well, shoot. Looks like we gotta go for a spacewalk. Please don't blow up my ship. How does my... Oh. Hey, no. Bad. Sit. Get in there. There we go. All right. Confusing enough. Other. Here's another 4. Bit too fast. Let's see. Ah. All right, sir. Nope, get in there. There we go. Didn't know there was a roll. Pasta know about boxes from all our experiences with pasta boxes. Are you a Muppet? Sound like a Muppet. How did you roll? So you hold R and mouse wheel. How did it? No. So yeah, move the mouse while holding R does that, and then mouse wheel does that. Though I'm not sure how to get to, because that's doing that. How do I roll the other way? I don't know. How to get cargo into that small cargo section? Spawn it in here. On that, I don't know. Got one more 2. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's this? Didn't we buy 8 of these? Suck at pooping about because yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Excuse you. Okay. What do I have to do to them? No, they do stack. There we go. All right. We're gonna leave this space open because once I spawn it in, I don't want to have to figure out how to get it out of here. And I don't really think they'd come out easily. Well, we did it. We filled this thing, so now we just got to go and do a mission at one of the new. What are they called? That's not what I'm looking for. New outposts. That's also not what I'm looking for. This thing doesn't have a single gun rack? Well, that's very interesting. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Retrieval up, North Rock. Where are we going? Go. Different derelict outpost. Wow. Cat, I can't see around you. Mercenary, call to arms. Let's go get some boxes from all the bad guys shooting at us. Hmm. Wait, what? One of them are at damage? Well, I guess we'll go get that one. I forgot they're probably on the map anyway. That one on the other side. Yeah, that's the one that's right near us. Doesn't feel like we're moving. And now we wait for a 30k to happen. Actually, I haven't had a lot of 30ks. It's very interesting. That is not scratching book, and you know it. Hi. Hi. Hey, we did it. Hit the atmosphere hard enough to get this. Damage? Where we're going? Go. How many new outposts are there? Actually, I've changed my mind. We're not. Whoa. We're gonna go straight to one of those outposts. I believe Raven's Roost is one of the new ones. Hi. Oh, I'm already plenty distance. Just Hollow, Data Center. Tunborough. Pasta, could you find me a list of the new outposts? Necropolis. How about the one I actually want to go to? Alright. Looting we will go, looting we will go. Squish. Okay. Ow. Okay. Nope, you've lost chair privileges. Stabbing me loses you chair privileges. Wow, I have terrible headlights. Oh, hello, trees. Okay, where's a good spot to actually... A lot of MSRs here. This thing does not like landing. Just in case we need it. I saw it look so big over there. So what do you do at this outpost? Yeah, put that over there. Hello, person. Whacked out hair. Hi, your hair didn't load in. Nope, no words. Wow, that's a very large fire. Oh! Oh, it's a shop! Cool. Sinkhole backpack. That's freaking cool. That's really cool. What do you guys have in the way of precision weapons? Coda, makes sense, and Devastator. But you got... Oh. What was that? Biceps straight off the wall. Very nice. Ooh, food packs too. Very cool. Those are terrifying. Here, shops here? Interesting little area. Oh, it's a blue glass. We'll take all that. No fruits. Are you a lootable box? No. This is the new concept ship. Like, this isn't a drake, is it? Is this isn't the dragonfly, right? Love the setup, though. Let's grab a screenshot of that. No, it's not in there. It's in... Images. StarCitizen. Orange room stuff. These guys. No, it's not that either. So is it a dragonfly? I don't remember the seats being that. I'm dumb. It's fine. It's just me being dumb. Yep. See, that's how it's laid out. Perfect. Yep, it's that. Oh, I'm just dumb. Sads. Oh, hello. Almost hit the guy in the face. Oh, wow. Just the same shop that I was in? Yeah, must be. Oh, hey. Other armor stuff's in the shirts. Hey, nice. Okay, so if you drive up this way, you enter into, like, this spot. Oh, there's a C2 up here. So you have to approach this in the back? Yeah. Can't wait till they fix the texture. MSR looks so big. So what? Slider there, apparently. So, what is up here? Oh, I can sit down. Lots of chairs. Again, no. Let's try up and on the floor. Jeez. The reclaimer's big. Oh, wow. Very cool looking place. I wish there were more NPCs. I wonder if it's just server problems that they're not able to put more NPCs in, like, or maybe it's night. I don't know if they have like scheduling up yet. But this place looks like it should have like dozens of NPCs doing stuff. That's a loot box. Why can I not loot it? Here. Oh, I should have vaulted. Eh. 890 chairs. Hey, and I can't pick them up. Let's see. Nope. It's a little ways down. Is that a Cutlass Red? Yeah. How much far we got to go? Oh, we're above the reclaimer bit now. Oh my gosh, it keeps going. Okay, we are technically at the top. There we go. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. There's an Ursa bit there. Right there. Da-da. Where I put the ladder down? It's right here. Animations are being a bit buggy. Ah, that's not what I want. Yeet. Oof. That's Assassin's Creed. All this crap. I wonder if there's any gameplay in this. Ah, we ran out of roofs. No refunds. It's hilarious. Buccaneer. It's like a built like a player one. Flare gun. Oh, come on. It's a perfect place to put a loot crate. Lots of windmills. Oh, look. Pantsless NPCs. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, let's not try that anymore. If there's, I'm trying to figure out if there's any more shops. Really? Wonder if this is gonna be like a duster's place. I really want to open these. I feel like there's a lot more content here than is available in 322. Like the lockers, dusters, resource management kind of things poking around. Ooh, farms. Awesome. Nothing to pick yet, though. Like, this all seems a lot like the stuff they were talking about for Pyro, which they were also talking in, I think it was an ISC, about the stuff, yeah, the Pyro Playground ISC. What's this? Oh, hello. Interesting. Does this do vacuum mode? It does not. I didn't bring my, didn't bring my hand tool. Oh, it's a little tiny flashlight. He... Oh, your spoons are mine. Flare? Sure. Oh, wow. Yay, look at that. Neat. Is that another harvestable? It is. The heck is that? Is an engine of a Sulan. This place looks great, though. I love it. Love the farm, like the district. Can I get in here? Nope. Oh, it's a person. Hello, persons. Well, this is definitely Duster's territory. Yeah, I'm definitely anti Ninetales, but I don't know what like Duster's policies are. I know, bandits having policies. And I wonder if they're this is the same type of building. I wonder if they're, because it's mining related crimes. So are they like, what kind of crimes does that include? Also, I want to drive vehicles through here so bad. Solar panels. So we're going to get back in our freelancer. Way over there. Yeah, I want like 10 times, not 10 times. Oh, wow. Look at all the dudes in here. I don't know if they're supposed to be without shirts. Nice. I wonder if this is like HQ or something. We're gonna get back on our freelancer and we are going to take a short break. We only got about an hour left of the show. And I've been trying to find a good time to take a break because this like place is amazing. I look forward to these places having all the gameplay that they've been talking about for a while. Alright, so I'll be right back. Enjoy the music while I'm gone. Okay, so more of a long break than a short break. It's fine. It's all the fine. Did we 30K out? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That sucks. Wonder where that one is. I think that one's on Hurston, right? When doing... Oh, that's because Mastermod's free flight. And we have more ships this time. That's very cool. Anyone playing elimination on PTU? Doubt it, but let's try it. Where else are you going to test recoil? Come on. I don't think they're coming. Oops. So I have all of them, but... Vandal Swarm. Interesting. Really? Nobody? I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. Why on earth is the view counter? No. Say there are 7 people watching. If there are 7 people watching, hello, how are you doing? It seems there's been a very large uptick in the last couple of minutes. If you have any questions, we are still doing live research. Interesting. About half an hour left to the stream. Hey, there we go. Oh, I was upstairs. I don't like this spot at all. Whoa. Dang it. Oh wow, the guy's at 15 already. Any clear... Okay. Any clear what features are likely to make it into this patch? Well, we know because Shiloh just posted today. Oh, jeez. That the cloud and planetary features are not making it in. I think what is in is what's coming in. I don't think there are many features to go. Yeah, just kill me. I can't fire my gun. We know that the X1 should be in. There we go. And the Centaur, yeah, I don't think those are in the. I don't think those are in the patch yet. So it's as clear as mud, and we're still in an EPT, which is weird. Whoa. Dang it.
Match over. Match lost.
Yeah, put in a good showing though. I think I did decent. Coming in late. Let's see. Any clear? I don't. No, not really. It's on EPTU, so I don't know what their plan is. I really don't know because it feels like they're getting to a point, and obviously they haven't gone even out of wave 1 yet. So once we go to wave or open, once we start getting through the waves, we will have a much clearer idea. Oh, dang it. Ah, dang it. Not intentional, but okay. Ah, dang it. Is it possible that we won't get the patch before the break up? It seems that they're leaving it late. Yeah, it's always a possibility. It is game development. And game development means like everything is subject to change basically. So there's ow. Where? So it is entirely possible that they. Oh. Oh, nice. So I think whatever they do, they're going to push a patch out before the end of the year. Dang it! No! I need to reload. Ah, no. Biggest problem. Not enough ammos. I do not like Oh, he's using the bearing sniper. It's a lot of noise. Man, that thing hits like a truck and a half. Oh, got him. Oh, shit. Ow. Um. Gotcha. Ah, dang it. I'm scared. I would love some ninja boots. That's not where I want to be. Where? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, jeez. Ah, they were behind me too. How? Oh man, he's at 11 now. No! We're out of time. Oh, it's not good. But that's oh, this is a terrible spot.
4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Sup, long time backer or new to the community? I have back since late 2014. What about yourself? Is there no one on the map? He's so good with that thing. Oh, man. Head 14 gives you a long time to spend. What's your biggest ship? Biggest ship I have access. This year I melted all my ships and got an Idris and then melted it and then got a Kraken. But currently my biggest ship in my hangar is Galaxy. Yeah, I much prefer lots of ships than a single big ship. Deserved that entirely. So I have about, what was it, 1,600 in ships, just not all in one ship. So I have Galaxy, which gives me a Carrack, and I have a C. I have a whole D, which gives me a whole C and a Caterpillar, and a smattering of other ships. Wow, it's loud. Why is when I get here, nobody's here? Yeah, my PC needs an upgrade, so I'm just sitting on the fleet I want for day one launch. Nice. I constantly have my fleet in flux depending on what is playable now. So I do mostly Lunar ship matrix cheeses. Oh no! So the Carrick, you can get the Carrick half price by buying a Galaxy right now. So because of the Lunar ship matrix, I mean that won't work once the Galaxy comes out, sure, but like for now it works great. Plus I'll probably want the Galaxy anyway. Ow! Okay, you're dead. I have to walk all the way across the map. Really? I didn't even get him. Dang it. One more try. He's up. He's up there. Dang it. I sold a bunch of ships on Reddit. Oh, interesting. For CIG said it was not okay. Still enough credit for Perseus and Zeus. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Oh, you missed. Missed again. Oh, no! No, he's over there! Crap. What's wrong with my gun? CIG can say that selling ships to other people isn't okay, but the gray market still survives. So I don't know what that says about selling ships. Like, the technicality is you're not buying a ship, but CIG doesn't lose anything if you're buying a ship from CIG or you're buying a ship from someone else. Because whatever money... Why is my gun jamming? Because the money for that ship was still donated to CIG. So... Jeez. Ah! Okay. Okay. Where's my slide? Damn it, no! No! Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. so bad. I'm so bad at this game. Maybe after CIG stops selling ships, if it ever happens, yeah, then the gray market will be. I don't think the gray market will be huge because after CIG stops selling ships, I mean, like it'll be balanced to get them in game. Like, I don't know. It sounds a bit. Nope. I don't know if it's only this gun, but it sucks. Oh. I am sometimes decent in this game. Gosh dang it. Yeah, new player experience with veterans, friends. Will be go hunt your very first free C2 from a random NPC while we pay $400 for it. I mean, I have a loose plan to sell all my ships in game after it goes live. Because ow. Because just getting the ship instantaneously just is not a good feeling. That's why I don't buy Origin ships with money. Because Origin ships are this, like, prestigious item. And I want to earn them in-game. I also don't buy vehicles on the website because they're so cheap in-game. Sads. All right. 8, I didn't even get to 10. There, do that. What happened to my DPI? And why is it so dumb? There we go. I think I hit a button. Oh, that's actually pretty cool looking. Is that the base model? Does the base model have the hull is made of iPhone cases? What? I guess the black does have blue tubing. That's really cool. What does the hull is made of iPhone cases mean? Oh, Origin ships. Like, I've got... Yeah, okay. I got it. Okay. I'm slow. Forgive me. Yeah, it is the BMW of the game. Which is nice. Like, I like a lot of Origin ships. Like, I even like the 400i. But again, I don't want to buy Origin ships out of game. But I think if I was giving a choice, if I didn't need any cargo, like no cargo, and I needed to go and do something, I'd probably pick the 400 over a Cutlass Black. And a 600 over most medium ships. But I wouldn't pick an 890 over almost anything. 890 is just a party boat. And I don't really like the 890 till food crafting comes on, because that's really what I want from an 890, is I really want that tight-knit food gameplay. That is what I really want for that. Like, I want to be the captain who cooks. You're more RP? Sometimes. Depends on the day, depends on the time, depends on what I'm doing. I actually run, well, I own an org. I guess I don't run it. Called Nova Forge Industries, and we do what's it? Cargo, mining, and salvage primarily. So we are about 5 minutes away from wrapping up, though. Oh, interesting. Different pages on Wikipedia are translated. Just thinking, what will be fun to have when my friends hop in or something easy to create. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see. Easy to crew. I think a lot of the new RSI chips will be easy to crew. The Galaxy, the Zeus. Depends on how many we're talking. Like if you have, 1,000 people, Nidris is easy. Because you have so many people to cover all the things. Most Mist stuff is pretty basic. It's a bit hard to find your way around in the Starfarer, but they're reworking that eventually. I'm telling you, the Perseus will be the new Cutlass. No. Nowhere near will the Perseus be the Cutlass. Because the Cutlass is on top because of its versatility. There is no versatility in the Perseus. Strong disagree there. Let's see. Where is... No, I guess, well, I can fit an Ursa in it, I guess, if that's correct. Perseus. That's a huge Perseus, though. We've been talking about it. If you don't mind, we go back and forth on this. What? I'm having fun talking about. If you don't mind, we go back and forth on this. What? No, I have no problems debating. That's a really cool shop, though. So I forgot this entire midsection existed. Interesting. Okay. Okay, what is like? Let's put them side by side. Let's see if the Cutlass and Perseus. I wish this had at the bottom. Perseus. I wish this had stats on it. It's twice the size of it. Oof. Just thinking, it will be able to do long distance much more than the Cutlass. Yeah, I think it'll be not a replacement, but an upgrade to it. What is the Cutlass? Cutlass. No, that's Caw. It's a UT. Thank you. Cutlass Black has 46. VR. Perseus has 50. So it doesn't have much more cargo. That's a shame. Oops. But as a twice the amount of... Oh, can't see what you're looking at. Thank you. Forgot about that. Sorry, went through this. I don't remember this midsection at all. Oh, yeah. So it's more than double the size. For definitely not double the cargo. Depends on how many friends you want to go up to. The problem with the Perseus is it's a low, like shockingly low crew amount for dropping stuff all over my desk for how many for how big it is. There we go. For its size, it'll be viable. It'll still be viable in that mode. That is, I have no idea on that one. Cutlass Black, RSI, Perseus, go. Yes, low crew, 4 friends, and you, so 5 people join another team or solo some NPCs. It doesn't even have that many. It's a 6-person crew. No NPCs needed. If you have 5 people, easy crew. So you have 1 on top turret, 1 on bar turret, 1 flying, and 1 on engineering. It's only 4. You have another guy. Oh, there's a little turret here. Maybe he does that turret. There's also a 4th one. So you can have 1 guy doing the remote turrets, 1 on each turret, piloting, and then engineering. And then it's 2 for the Cutlass. I think they both have merits. I don't think we'll be replacing it, but I think they will both. I think they can actually exist in the same kind of vein. So I didn't think they could, but I do think they could. You get 4 more cargo. But you also get like a docking collar, which is kind of cool, but not really useful. That's the telemetry page. That's the telemetry page. Maybe medical Ursa. Ooh, right. I forgot about that. I want to see. Okay, so the entire cargo bay is an elevator. Okay, so basically this little square here is an elevator. Yeah, I think it'll be the more. So basically, once you get out of the Cutlass range, as far as size goes, you get really diversified. So any increase in size, you're going to get more specific. So this is a tilt towards more specific weaponry. And then where is? I mean, I feel like a Cutlass would front you a bit better than a Perseus. What kind of stuff is in its scale? 125 is a whole C, so that's a tilt obviously towards. That's still bigger. What's the constellation? Constellation's down here. 61. That's still smaller. What is in that 100-meter range? Suppose that's in the 100-meter range ish. 91. Bomb turret. Ground targets. Yeah, it's definitely a dedicated, dedicated. Gunboat. It is built for guns, and guns it shall do. 94. I think the Hercules series is a really good series, and like way too good of a series. I think this is the around 100 meters, not that one, but this one specifically, is the around 100 meters new Cutlass. So you go from Cutlass to maybe like Corsair Constellation somewhere in there, and then to this. But if you want to go more into a gunboat, you get this. You want to go, into a bomber, obviously you do that, or a ground target mover, you do this. So that has its place, but it's in a lineup of a lot of dedicated things. It's only 45. It's so big looking. The fly model is that the Hercules flies better than the Ares. Yeah, it is weirdly like I'm surprised with all the like we're tweaking this and we're moving this around. We don't want it to fly like that. We're gonna make this more maneuverable. They still haven't touched the C2 or the Hercules series. Like, why is it so maneuverable? Stop it. There's not a lot of ships that are about 100 meters. Nautilus. I can't wait till I want to see this thing. Because this looks so nice. And I really hate that it's a mine laying. Like, I'm not going to use it, but it looks so pretty. Look, it looks so pretty, though. I really like it. It almost looks like an RSI ship. Like, if you, like, take the silhouette itself. I guess it has, like, the tails, but, like, cut off the tails and you have an RSI Dorito. So Fleet Battle Perseus is so small, it'll be hard target to hit. It also has really big guns for its size, like 2 giant turrets. So a good amount of those will do you good in a fleet battle. But also you have targeting things, so like hard to hit isn't really a bonus. Armor is a bonus. Yes, it is. Armor is definitely a bonus. Now, for Cutlass Killer, the Carrack takes the cake. Over the Perseus, but like it's also 26 with 30 meters larger. But it really depends if we're trying to like irrelevantize, not a word, but make other ships irrelevant. It really depends on what scale we're talking and what purpose we're talking. Because like, well, if you're thinking of, you know, 1,000,000 meters, yeah, then this is obviously the thing that kills the Cutlass. The community have to understand what is a Carrack killer. Carrack equal jump points. It is a deep space exploration ship, correct? Yes. Anything no related to jump points isn't related to the Carrack. Sort of. Again, it depends on what you're trying to do to it. Like so many people, including myself, do not fly the Carrack and will not probably ever use the Carrack to find jump points. The drones you can swap out for anything. Antennas also can scan anything. They're just more attuned to trying to find spatial anomalies. Whereas the stuff like the Odyssey is specifically called out for good at surveying, which is a large amount, a large area with little detail. Like, Carrack to Endeavor is going to be an easy 1-to-1, not 1-to-1, but 1 to the other. You know, Carrack, you basically terrapin Carrack to Endeavor is kind of how it goes. But very few people run a Carrack right now because of it. Well, nobody runs a Carrack right now because it can scout jump points. And also, that's going to be a very long feature because we've been hearing about Pyro for like 5 years now. And that's one system. I know that the next one's going to come out quite a bit faster after Pyro, but how long is it going to take them to get to a point where they can put stuff in and it not be data mined, so you don't you can't just look into the game files and say the jump point's right there. So they need a way to obfuscate locations in the code, or it's just going to get data mined. Then they need to be able to have a production speed at such a clip that they're putting in more content than players can keep up with, aka planetary systems and new jump points. Jump points that are not on the map. How far down did I go? Probably way too far. That's the ship matrix. Where did I put the map? Arcstar map, there we go. But talking about Care Killer, if CAG doesn't make another jump point specialist, it will be in demand. Future ships do. I don't think they need to. And making a specialized ship, I think the Carrot can stay in the game by itself as a jump point scanner, because we also have stuff like the Endeavor Deep Space Scanning Array, and I think we can get to the same point with modules, and not even modules themselves, but components. Like that can be like the scalpel for finding jump points, and that makes sense. Like we're probably not going to see another raft-like ship where it's pick up and drop from the back, like it's autonomously picking up and dropping. Yeah, the Galaxy could become one. It all depends on the items they put in the game, and they've talked about a lot about how scanning systems is going to play a big part, not just building ships to a specific part of scanning. So all of these things. Let me just. So all these little squiggly lines are jump points. So yes, we definitely have some more jump points to find already on this map. There's some over here and some over here. But we have to get to those places, and they have to build the things on the other side of the jump point for us to be able to find the jump point. And then again, for them not to be data mined. That's a really cool ship, though. A really cool interior look. Very RSI hallways. Neat. I look forward to seeing all ships in game and seeing where the players actually use them. However, it is time for me to go to bed. It is after Starfield. I'm sure feel confident. Oh, CG feels confident. Yeah. Yeah. They basically, I'm sure, took a swift victory lap. Just seeing how Starfield under-delivered for sure, but I also assume, big assumption, but I also assume that CIG is in the same camp that I am, and they want to see Starfield improve. They want to see Starfield get to a point where they are competing on some features with CIG, because it is lonely at the top, and nobody wants to be there in a video game because it sure brings in a lot of money being a game at the top, but it does not make you a lot of friends. So even like a couple of years ago, they did the whole event with Eve, and they've had talks with Frontier, but Frontier doesn't want to talk because Frontier is more into making money than making communities. So I think there's a lot more collaboration that space games can do with each other. And I'd love to see Starfield answer all of the not negative reviews, but the people who are critiquing the game and say, "Hey, we want this and this and that." Like, just the one thing that still irks me that is blatant that the game was unfinished was how it looks like the UI when you're sneaking. It just like it's painful to look at. It looks like engineer UI. more people that want space games. There are better space games. It's a weird phenomenon that people keep what is it? What do you even call it? Saying that like genres are dead or genres are slow. Nobody wants this or nobody wants that. Or people are really into this. No, it's not that at all. When you make high quality X genre, you find a lot of people that like that genre because you've made a high quality version in that genre. And if nobody's making any games within a genre, well, it looks dead because no games are coming out, so nobody's playing them. They're all old games. So it's a self-fulfilling kind of prophecy that like if you don't make a game in a genre, that it's a dead genre. That's why it's kind of of the same vein why stuff like No Man's Skies does it, Minecraft does it, and they continuously make these little adjustments, these little updates. Well, No Man's Skies makes really big updates, but these little tiny changes because if you keep it fresh, then it will always have something, always have at least some people coming back to it. Mars will save Starfield. CIG will stay a true cohesive game. It's barely a cohesive game now. And they have a lot to go. And like modding is supposed to be one of the things they go to. Anyway, there's the Discord link that just popped up. But I have to get going. But it has been very fun talking to you. I hope we see you in further streams. So I should probably find some way on the Twitch peoples to do the rating stuffs. Bling bling. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I hate that I can't scroll. Oh, and I got rid of the thing. Duplicate. Oh, it's the dashboard. Let's see. Oh, I don't really have it. If you guys got anyone you want me to raid, let me know. I found a Warrior King. Has 6 people. So we can 16 now. Doing some Siege of Orson stuff, so I'll send you over that way. And I'll be back. Not tomorrow, but Friday for some Space Engineers stuff. Some Space Engineers survival. Should be fun. And then next StarCitizen Day, I think, will be Tuesday. So if you're here for StarCitizen stuff, it'll be next Tuesday, 8 o'clock EST in the evening. All right. There we go. Thank you everyone for coming. It's been a great stream. We did lots of question answering and even some gameplay. Got in there and did some stuff. Even some searching of the new Deluxe stuff. We bought some boxes. Super excited. Super excited. Go tell Warrior King Ranger I said hi, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye everyone, and as always, be kind.
Nova Forge is coming in with the Raiders. Warriors, raise ye horns into the air. There is plenty ale to share. Let's give